Okay, let's see. Are we live? Okay, I think we're live. Let me check my phone. I just need to make sure that my audio quality is correct, because it has been a while since I've done this. So let me check my channel. Now I have to go through this whole thing. Man, okay. Check my stream. How does the audio sound? Okay, I sound okay. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Okay, I should be good. So, all right, man. Here I am streaming once again. Or after a couple months of not streaming, I've been very focused on a lot of other stuff and haven't been doing much PA. Okay, I've been doing a lot of PA work, but like more stuff in the background that wouldn't be too interesting for a stream. Unless I could start doing that in stream, I don't know. But anyways, point is, so yeah, and a lot has happened in the past few months as well. I got a new mic. I don't know if did I get the new mic? I think I got the new mic when I got this after I last streamed. So yeah, this is a new mic, and that's why I was wondering if my like audio setup is still good or it still works. And yeah, I didn't have to change anything. Awesome. So today I'm going to be doing something a bit different than I usually do. Or at least I think I usually do. I like last few times I streamed, why is that? Oh. Last two times I basically just showcased like the modded stuff that I was working on, which I'm still kind of gonna do, but I think I want to instead. Today I'm gonna be doing a lot of story-related stuff, and it's not quite. Hold on. There we go. It's not quite like a full-on spoiler stream. It's more of a just, hey, let's work on the first chapter. And kind of, I want to get your guys' feedback on the story so far, and I want to basically, I just want to create a feedback loop here of just like, hey, let's work on it and let's get something going. Because I've been kind of stuck a bit on the story for a little while. It's mostly because I've been focused a lot on Minecraft and other stuff. But I definitely want to get back into this. So, first off, I guess I should show like what I got so far. Should I show like a full, like a completed save here, or nah? I think I'll do, yeah, I'll do new save slot. So let's see. So far, I got like a lot of like cutscene kind of stuff. Actually, should I? Actually, no. I should probably. Hold on. Let me restart. I think I will instead first show. Should I show that first, or should I show the? Should I show the like the tutorial and stuff, or no? I genuinely don't know. Or should I show the levels first? I think I'll just, I'll just get into this. I'll get to the story. So, let me delete this. Okay. So let me actually go ahead and do this. So, basically, this is what I got so far, and what is currently kind of playable for the like current snapshot or the latest snapshot of BetterLegacy. There is like an intro sequence here, which is inspired by. I want to know. It's inspired by the original like a Legacy story mode, or the Project story mode for Legacy, the Legacy version of the game. But it's also like it's got my own take to it. So some stuff is going to be like familiar to anyone who's like seen that stuff. I don't know. There's not really many people who've seen that. So this is the like pre-tutorial, I guess I can say. It's not like a full-on tutorial. It's more just like this is what gets you to understand like the controls basically, and like just the general mechanic of the game, I guess. Maybe I could rework it a bit. Maybe it needs to be more of a show not tell. Because it is kind of telling right now. I don't know. Luckily, this stuff is easy to change and rework. It's just like figuring out the way it all fits together. And then this is the actual tutorial, which I'm pretty happy with. It's very simple, it's very basic, but that's the point. It's a tutorial, it's supposed to be simple. And it's supposed to explain like the different mechanics and stuff. It goes also after like this oh, and there's a boost segment too. I really like that. I really like that, how that demonstrates how like you have to boost through this. Like it showcases that hey, you gotta boost, you gotta go through that wall. But you gotta use your like boost button. So jeez. Let me think. I think even when like the stream is over, it'll be nice. It'd be good for people who don't really tune into streams. So this stream should serve as like a general kind of, I guess, perspective of the story so far and what I got, and also like my process in what I'm working on. Which I kind of got a process, but kind of don't at the same time. And basically, okay, end of the tutorial. And then we should exit to, yeah. So, I will say there are... So this story is based on what I know of, like, what the original story would have been like. How there was, like, logs that you unlock throughout the game, or throughout the story. And, I'm trying to get into that idea. So each time you complete a level, you will unlock a what is known as a staff log, which will basically give you information as to like the backstory of the world and what's going on. Somewhat. And then there's also the PA chat as well, which is another thing that was in the like Legacy version of the game. How there was this like chat, like in the I wonder if I could pull this up actually. I think I could. I think I could actually pull this up as a reference and show like the general thing for this. Yeah, I could probably do that. Let me see. I need to bring up my which one has this? Okay, this one has it. So I can I'm gonna return to main menu. I'm gonna exit. So I want to show you guys like a general reference for this, also a muzzle in the little background there. So if I pull up this unmodded version of the game, the Legacy version. Yo, it's dubstep. Haven't seen you in a while. Okay, there we go. It's very loud, jeez. Oh, it's very small too. Oh no. Okay. Oh, and it doesn't even have the play in background thing. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to turn this down. It's so loud. I genuinely forgot how to do this. Or how this works. Okay. I think... Oh, testing. Okay. Good to see you. You've been busy about just checking in on some things. Cool. Yeah, today I'm going to be going through a bit of the story mode for BetterLegacy, the BetterLegacy mod. But yes, I am working on a story for it. I'm not sure if you saw the trailer from a few months ago. It was more of a gameplay trailer. It hinted at some story, but it wasn't really fully worked out yet. It's still not fully 100% worked out, but I'm slowly getting there. But I wanted to show a bit of a reference for this, so if I go to story and I click test, it's just a like dialogue thing, and then it... Okay, oh yeah, that's right, I remember this. Yeah, it's select from staff. So it lists like the staff members, which is the people that wrote the staff logs in the story. And it's supposed to be, all I'll say is it's a part of this group called the Arrhythmia Project or something. And let me see if I can actually get the other scene loaded. Interface. I think that's the story one. Yes, there it is. So this is what my BetterLegacy story mode is based on, right here. Oh, I didn't have that actually. Huh. Forgot to have that. Interesting. Also, wait, it didn't have the... Wait, why didn't it have the PA chat? Huh. Okay, and it's broken too, so... Okay. Also, hopefully I don't get in trouble with that song. I think it should be fine, but... So that was just an error because the original song, for some reason, or the original, like, story mode demo broke. I don't know, it's odd. But yeah, that kind of gives a frame of reference of, like, some stuff that I'm basing the BetterLegacy story mode on. I got a lot more references, like a ton more references, in terms of like the original story, and even like kind of some of my own stuff that I'm doing too, and some of the stuff that I've done over the years. Like you guys might remember a few years ago. Holy, when was this? 2022, I think. 3 years ago already, I think. Yeah, that was, okay, 3 years ago was the anniversary of, like, the 3-year anniversary of Project Arrhythmia. Also, I forgot to change the size of this. Hold on. Let me fix this. There we go. So... Project Arrhythmia had its like 3rd anniversary, and I made a full like special for it. And the story is kind of still similar to what it used to be back then, but it has evolved a lot and it's changed a lot. And it can still kind of be canon, but it's like it's slightly off in its execution. Although, I guess some things aren't even in the main story anymore. It's more side content, so, But yeah, okay, back to this. So, if I actually go to the story, and I go to here, you can see, yeah, new simulation, what event simulation history, and stuff like that. Yeah, pretty much still based on, like, based on the how that was presented in that interface that I just showed. And and the way it works, so you got new simulation, which is the next level, simulation history, which is level select. You might notice there is a ranking, and there's also a heart logo there. That is very intentional. It's not just a random design choice. There is a reason for that. What events which not be in this update, which is actually 1.7.0. You can see at the top there. It says 1.7.0 right there. That is the next update of BetterLegacy, which is growing to be like the biggest update I've ever done. Like, I'm not even joking how big this update is. I think it's probably even the biggest update that PA's ever had. But either way, so staff logs, which is basically selecting of like, or basically being able to take a look at the staff logs that you've unlocked throughout the story. This is not final. This will change at some point to be like a tab menu system. So like you can see like staff logs for chapter 1, chapter 2, etc. I won't go too much into that yet, because that's more future spoilers territory. And the purpose of this stream isn't to go into the future stuff. It's just to go into like what I got right now and try to refine what I got right now. Because technically you can already play the story. It's just not like finalized, and it's still work in progress. And again, I want to refine it. And if I go into the next level, yeah, right. Ahead of the curve. If anyone has seen my behind-the-scenes channel, I think early on I posted a full video of the... what is it? The original version of this level. And I also posted on the main channel... Wait, did I ever post it as its own video? No, I don't think I did. No, I never did. It was only in the at the Memory Archives video, the special video. That's where I had like a remake of the level, and this level is like a remake of the remake, because it does things that I had wanted to do in the initial remake that I was not able to do. And one of those things is actually the like bars on the side, like, or those pulsing things. I actually wanted to have those move around and actually do more things interestingly, like this. And you can see it is pretty hectic, but it's like, as long as you keep your calm and just don't get too caught off by things, you'll be fine. So I'm completely fine. And then I'm also really like happy with how the story's like gameplay progression as well works, and how each like level kind of represents a specific aspect. Like this one is a lot about like themes. There are some like other things like pulses and bombs and like that, but those are like secondary things that exist here. The main thing here is beams and like spinner things. Oh, and I love this effect here. I love this. And then we're back to this. So my goal for today's stream is not just to showcase like what I got so far, right? I don't think I want to do that for too much longer. I think I'll probably end off this, and then I'll get back to like the then I get to like doing what I want to do. Okay, there I got a bit stuck, but there is a way to do this. Just sometimes it can be a bit unlucky. Okay. But yeah, the purpose of today's stream is like I want to actually showcase a bit of like again my process of this stuff. So, hello Don. Hello. So, if I go to the editor, oh wait, it's gonna crash, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. I still don't know why it crashes. It just does. It always crashes because I like when it crashes whenever you load from like you play a level and then you go to the editor. It's really bizarre. Maybe and it only started happening in like the 1.7.0 like snapshots and stuff. I don't know. Okay, so yeah, I want to basically like kind of get into the. I just want to get into working on the cutscenes and stuff. So, and my general process. So let me load up my story document and think about like the direction of the story. So, and what cutscenes I have so far. So at the moment I have, which one? So I have, this, okay, this is the first cutscene that we have, which is just the, like, tutorial, I guess, or pre-tutorial. There's no story to it, it's just, like, hey, this is how the game works, that's it. Which, again, maybe I need to change to be more visual instead of text. But I'm not sure how to like illustrate how you like move and stuff. Or how you boost. Maybe, oh, maybe I could do that. Maybe I could have like other nanobots here, I'm not sure. So another thing I want to do is, so with these cutscenes, I want to properly figure out how to do these. I also need to look at my document again about like what cutscenes I have finished. So the first chapter has around 5 levels. And I need to make 2 cutscenes, at the very least 2 cutscenes per. And what I have so far is, so, okay, first level has a cutscene here, it's a pre-cutscene. And it's in the system what I call like a pre and post cutscene. So the tutorial has a pre-cutscene, but it doesn't have a post-cutscene, or actually it does. And this is this cutscene here. It's supposed to be the nanobots going somewhere, or it's showing that they're going somewhere. But I need to, maybe I need to rework it. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna rework it. Because just them moving upwards like that, it's not really great. So let me figure this out. Maybe this song doesn't even work with this kind of cutscene. So what I could do instead is choose a different cutscene or a different song. Which I don't even have the cutscene in my thing, or the song in my folder. Why is it not there? Okay, let me get some of my cutscene music. Okay, there we go. Which one should I use? I have a couple of options. Now that one seems like more of a later song. That one's... I could use Distance. Yeah, wait. Yeah, Distance by Meganeko, I think. I could use that. Oh yeah, I could definitely use that. I mean, I was meaning to do that, like, initially, as one of the first cutscenes, so yeah, I could try that. Try this one. Okay, what is this cutscene called? Nanobot Discussion. No, it's no longer Nanobot Discussion. It's, Nanobot, Nanobots. This is called Nanobots. Now I need to select the song. So, let's see. Music, BetterLegacy OST. Where's Meganeko Distance? There it is. And then create level. Oh yeah, also, objects can be dragged out of the range of the level now. Look at this. So, yeah, they can spawn before the level even starts. Which is crazy. Okay, let's move that back there. Oh, actually, I gotta be right back. Alright, I'm back. So let's see, where are we in the song? Oh, okay, that took me 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Alright. So, I think, okay, I got a good song choice here. I definitely want something to happen here. That's for sure. And then maybe another thing to happen here. Maybe this cutscene could be like the nanobots exploring a bit of the, like, world. A bit. Or going further. I'd have to load up the tutorial. Yeah. Open the tutorial. And... I still love how I was able to do that. That's so cool. Alright. So, copy. And go to the new cutscene. And then I have to go to... Actually, see Anarchy, I think it is? No, it's not Anarchy. Which one is it? I think it's How. Light? I think it's Light. Or... I'm not sure if I'm correct on that. Yeah, I'm not correct. Wait, I generally forgot which theme it is on the... Which one is it? It's not Machine. That one's like... And it's not Anarchy. Oh, no, it is Anarchy. What am I saying? It is Anarchy. Okay. There we go. Okay, so this cutscene... I've always wanted to use distance for a cutscene, but I never, like, could figure anything out. I guess because, like, it's the menu music, so it is a bit, like, more menu music, I guess, but I think there are some parts that could be interesting as a cutscene. Or even this part, too. This part's really good for a cutscene. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could okay, I think... Here, I definitely could do something with this, but I don't think I'll be able to do anything in this cutscene. Maybe a later cutscene, I could use this. Which luckily, this song is already in the game file, so I don't need to do anything too crazy with this. Or I don't need to, like, compile the song and then put it into the assets for the mod. Okay, so... I put it in, okay, I put it in that one, that nanobot. Let me put in this nanobot as well. Ooh. I kind of have an idea for the cutscene here. So every time it kind of shifts tune a bit, we can do something. Let me actually hide the player, because the player is kind of in the way, in the timeline bar as well. So, first nanobot, second nanobot, third nanobot. And then fourth nanobot. Also, let me check, what is the BPM of the song? Oh, 220. Okay. That works. What if I snap BPM? Is it gonna... Okay, it is... Yeah, it is probably aligned. It actually did calculate correctly. Cool. Snap APM. Already did that. Already did that one. Okay. Let's see. Over here. Also wanted to do that. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, yes, yes, this works. Okay. So I think I basically my idea here is that the nanobots are going to be traveling upwards for this cutscene. Because it makes sense, because like the way the background is laid out, it doesn't really make sense to go side to side. So instead, I'm just going to go up, up. Just going to go up. And I might continue going upwards like this. Going to example. Also, yeah, this guy is, he's evolving. He's just chilling. It also means I have to add some background stuff to, like, up here as well. I think I should be able to do that just by, like, moving this up a bit. And having some, like, different module, or not module, what am I saying? Just having, like, different colors, I guess. Yeah, there we go. As we go up, and then stop. And wait, what is the other ones? Oh, the other ones are base, and the okay, the darker ones are mid. So I guess I could do. I can change this to base then. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That is correct. Although the colors aren't correct, so let me fix that. There we go. Cool. Okay, so now I need to make a... How do I do this? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a parent for this. I'm not going to make a camera parent because camera parent can be, yeah, it will always parent to like where the camera is, and I don't want that always. So instead I'm just going to have the camera, or have like a separate parent for this. And I'm going to make sure that's like aligned to the time of the thing here. Yeah, like this. And it's 15. So 15, and then 100. Or is it 110? Yeah. Although I think I forgot something actually. In this cutscene, I think there is a there's a blur. There's a blur object, which is used to, yeah, add a bit more depth to the background, or make it feel a bit more in the background, I guess. Okay. Then I need to parent this to that. Yeah, now it's always in the center. Cool. Does the motion make sense? Okay, is it... Okay, is it smooth? Okay, I can tell more if I slow it down a bit. Does it speed up at all? Okay, I don't see any speed up. Reason why I'm saying that is like... I'm basically utilizing a very specific method of moving something, and that is by going using an insign keyframe, going into a constant movement using linear. And sometimes if you time it incorrectly, it can often look like it's like speeding up or slowing down. So I just needed to make sure that it was the correct pacing. And it is, which is great. Okay, there we go. So now I want to actually properly present the cutscene the way I want to present it. So this nanobot's going to go up like this. Maybe instead like an outsark. Or maybe not an outsark, maybe outsign. Yeah, I think outsign is a nicer for this. And I think I want the red one taking the lead here. There's also going to be a bit more of a so it doesn't feel as static on the screen. I'm going to also add a bit more of like I guess a wobble to this. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Cool. And I'm actually surprised that I'm actually doing something here. I'm actually getting something done. Normally I open a level and I just like wouldn't really know what I'm doing, or wouldn't really have an idea, or wouldn't really be able to do anything. I guess maybe it's like the fact that I'm streaming, which I guess means I should probably stream more often then. Man. Okay, let me copy this. Or actually, I'll only copy the first two keyframes. No. I'll just copy this keyframe and then I'll paste it here. And then I also need the, where does it start at? Minus 22. Okay, makes sense. So minus 22. Also, I'm surprised because also I didn't really get much sleep last night, so I'm surprised I'm able to just like do this, push through with this. I guess it goes to show that maybe like, I don't know, motivation is very interesting, and the creative process is very interesting to see. Yeah, I want them kind of going at different paces and different speeds, so it's like they're catching up with each other and stuff, so it feels a bit more natural. Yeah, there we go. Like that. So the blue one comes on screen, and then we should have the green one also come on screen. So apparent to this. And green should be a bit lower. Minus 22. A little bit further away. Of course, need to get rid of... I really should make that the default value of like 0.3 scale. For the boost object here, like this boost outline. Okay, change the color to green. There we go. And then we need the orange nanobot. Minus 22. I also needed to parent it, almost forgot. Oh, the oh no. Yeah, okay. And then I have to scale this down. Orange. There we go. And then I have to, again, do the same thing as I did for the blue one and the red one. Just make it kind of hover a little bit. There we go. Just adding like a tiny bit of animation to that makes it feel less stiff, more alive. And like it's trying to do something more than just like stand there. And then maybe something happens here. Oh, maybe we could have the other nanobot do its thing. Example. Okay. So then, yeah, I think... Wait, where does it... Okay, it starts around here. Change it to a different color. So we could build up to something. And it could probably even, like, offset the... Yeah, we could even offset. Like, make the camera pan upwards. And then we could also... Maybe it's like a object that is trying to block the nanobots. Or actually, let me review my story notes. Because that might help give me an idea for this. Let me see. Figure this out, do this. I already did that. Oh wait, actually I could take a look at this one instead, because this one's more accurate, yeah. Let me see. Okay, I think we could probably have... Yeah, so this makes it understandable that, like, okay, there's 4 nanobots here, right? And then there's a 5th one that comes on screen. Which, yeah, I will say there is 5 nanobots for some reason. Or for a very specific reason. This one's based on the old nanobot, or the old player model, or how the player used to work back in the day. And now they're facing each other. The ultimate standoff. The ultimate standoff. So maybe, okay, maybe it's like this one does something. Yeah, maybe it like goes down a bit and then goes up. Okay, yeah, like that, and then goes away. It's like it's doing its own thing. It's not really. It's like, okay, this thing is a part of the group, or it's like one of the group, but it's not really a part of the group. If that makes sense. So, yeah, like this, and then over here at this keyframe, it will move Like this. Like that. Cool. Or actually, maybe inside. Yeah, inside makes it. Ooh, maybe in outside. Yes. Yeah, that is a bit more natural. I love natural writing, or natural, like, animation. Which, oh, I just had, like, writing on the mind there. Which, yeah, I also love, like, natural writing and really good writing. I'm a massive fan of that stuff. But also a big fan of, like, animation. Really nice, like, animation like this, or something like that. Okay, now I have to figure out how to do the tail, how to make the tail curve naturally. Which normally I would use like the player object, the player shape, but it's kind of buggy. And it's not really nice for like precise animations. It's more just like for, I don't know, like sandboxing. It's hard to describe what the thing is for. Oh yeah, and I also have to actually move it upwards a bit more. And maybe insert instead of... Yeah, then it's like... yeah. Cool, okay. And then we have to continue with this, like, tail animation. Bit by bit. Oh wait, it's starting a bit too early, actually. Huh. Okay, so let's actually fix that. So instead it needs to start around here. So it starts around here, and then it starts turning. It's just curving, and then straightens out like this, maybe, or like a bit quicker, maybe? It's hard to judge sometimes. So that's why it ends up being a bit weird. Or a bit odd. Okay, it's a bit too... Okay, it's a bit too slow, actually. But I'm liking where it's going so far. And I could use, like, modifiers to make it the tail... or a thing called modifiers. Object modifiers, which is basically... a way to modify an object. I could use that to animate the tail, but... I'm too lazy. I'm the kind of lazy that is like a roundabout lazy. It's like I'd rather like spend more effort doing this one thing than to just, I don't know, the other thing or the easier option. It's weird. Okay, that is a bit. Oh, I accidentally inspected Be My Object. Okay, I like that a bit more. There's a bit more, yeah, there's a bit more of a curve motion to that. But I think this is still a bit too quick. Maybe it's just like how I'm incrementing. I think I'm incrementing too big. So I could move this back a bit. Could move this back a tiny bit more as well, and then copy, increment a tiny bit instead of a massive amount. So like this, then like this, and then like this. Oh, okay, now it's too quick. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the interruption. To real quick deal with something. Alright, I think... Okay, I'm liking this. Did I... Okay, I did the incremental thing. Although, it's hard to get like a proper curve, like a tail curve animation working. Because then it, yeah. And especially one that like is based on the way the I don't think it's not even. I mean, it's possible, but it's like it's so tedious that it's not even worth it. Um, like to do an animation based on like the way the tail in like Legacy works, because it's a very specific style or way that it works, and I really like it. I really like it. Let me load up a level. I'll load up a tutorial, for example. So notice how like the tail of the player, like it kind of, I don't know how to describe it. Like it's like a snake, I guess. Like it snakes around. Like it stays. If you stop moving, it stays where it is. Compared to something like do I have? I think this level has something. Yeah. And compared to like this, which is based on like how the player is in like modern versions of the game, like the alpha branch and the default branch. Like you see how like the tail flicks behind the player at all times, which is cool. It's nice. It's neat, but not what I'm going for with the story. Like my story is supposed to represent like kind of the classic era, but also some modern stuff. And so like replicating this kind of behavior where it flings behind the head, like that's easy to do. That's easy. Or maybe not this kind of behavior where like it kind of does this, where like if like kind of flips around like that. Like the rotation is easy, but the like moving it like that, like doing that that's a challenge. Oh, okay, I forgot to set the default folder for this. So, yeah, it says default for level. There we go. Oh yeah, I also implemented a new theme system so you can actually like have a default folder for a level. So when you load every time you load the level, it'll always be that like folder, which is really nice. But yeah, so that like this kind of animation is a bit tricky to get right. And yeah, right now it's like it is a bit odd. Maybe I could do like in-out sign. Yeah, maybe like an in-out sign could help. At least a tiny bit. Or I could do a different one. Yeah, it's still kind of maybe InSign would work better. Or linear. I generally don't know. This stuff is like this is pretty difficult to figure out. Let me test. Let's see. Okay, that seems to be fine. Drop frames. What the heck? How did it drop frames? That's odd. Haven't seen that in a while. Okay, so stream seems to be fine. Excellent connection. Okay, odd. Okay, so I think here, yeah, I want it to, or maybe, do I want it to do that? It kind of comes on screen, and then, like, I don't think the player's given enough time to like process that there's like another nanobot here. Maybe I could, maybe instead of the curve animation, I could probably do, I could do like a boost animation? Kind of similar to what I did before with the tutorial level. I could do something like that. Probably. So I probably shouldn't have saved, but oh well. It is what it is. Okay, so now I think I'm just gonna have the nanobot come on the screen. And I'm also gonna have the nanobot kind of go back a bit. And then it's gonna do a dash through. Yeah, that would be a lot easier to animate than the tail curve thing I was trying to do earlier. You see, it's all like the process of trying to figure out what to do with animation and how to get it to work. Okay, I think, yeah, we'll do that, and I'll also have the nanobots, like, the other nanobots, like, kind of move to the side a bit. So it's like, what is going on here? Why is this thing trying to, like, do that? Implies that it might be a bit more aggressive than the others. So we'll do a bit of that, and then, okay, how could I follow up with this? And maybe I could also have the nanobot kind of... It's like gonna go down a bit, but then it's like... They're gonna go fully down and try to do like a circle animation with this. I know I said earlier I'm not, like the whole like tail thing I was trying to do, but I'm gonna have to do it again. Which I guess I'm gonna have to learn it, but I want to at least I think this will work better in terms of what's it called, choreography? I think is that right? I might be wrong. So, okay, actually it should be maybe around here, and then the player. So, circle around. I think that happens a bit too quick. Yeah, it happens a bit too quick. And it happens a bit too slow. Okay, then we could also do a bit of a rotation as well. Or, no, how would that work in terms of the curve? Or should it be the other way? Should it be the other way? Oh, that's a difficult question. Okay, I'm not gonna worry too much about polish at the moment. I'm just gonna more figure out like I figure out just like the general, I guess, concept of the cutscene. Because that's what I've been struggling more with, is not really the polish, it's like, or the cutscene, or even anything. It's just like more just figuring out what to do. Okay, I don't want you to, react too much, so you're just like, yeah. So I think this cutscene should basically introduce like the dynamic between the four nanobots here, but in a more visual form, not dialogue. Maybe some dialogue, maybe tiny bit of dialogue to tell you that, or to show you that hey, they can speak or they can say things. So for example, here we could have some dialogue. CA dialogue. Got some dialogue there. Also don't know why that breaks. I still need to figure out why that happens. There's like a weird bug where, for whatever reason, prefabs like, or this specific prefab, when it expands, it just like doesn't update, or it doesn't get rid of the original prefab. It's so weird. I wonder if it's anything to do with like anything specific. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I don't know. Okay, so I also need to rework this dialogue box a bit more, or at least make the workflow of it better, because the fact that I have to figure out where the like title is, or like the name, the fact that I have to figure out where that is, it's just not nice, not really good, not very good. Also, I actually have to figure out where the where that one dialogue text thing is, because I had something, but I Okay, I found it. Okay, so this can go here. Yeah, there we go. Cool. And then we can change the color. What sound would I use for this? Let me see. What sound should I use? Not that one. This one. No, that wouldn't make sense. Maybe I could use the glitch effect or glitch sound. Glitch? Is that what wait, hold on. I need to actually look at my code to see what sound I used for the interface sounds. Or would I use this. How speak. Would I change the pitch? Maybe. I feel like I would change the pitch, actually. Oh, actually, it would be good if I could know what text sound, what sound the text makes. It is click. Okay, click. What is click? Oh, it's that sound. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, should I do, you know, let me see. I'm gonna test this. So, let me change it to click. It's very quiet though. Yeah, yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that's really. I'm gonna go with how speak instead. Yeah, and I might go with like a higher pitch. Okay, I think that works. Also forgot if, can I, oh yeah, I can do that, cool, okay. So what I need to do, if I want to make another one, I think, yeah, it could happen a bit more here, yeah. And since it's just like, it's just question mark, it's like, it would make more sense to make this shorter. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm liking the general idea for this cutscene. I think the cutscene maybe will end. Cutscene could probably end over here somewhere. Yeah, maybe they enter like a new area. Let me write this down. Enter the area. Could change it to a note. Just so I can remember this for later. Yeah. And then I think the level could end over here. Yeah, that makes sense. End level. Save player data? Okay, yeah, that's where the level ends. I might as well go to the end and do this. So write this note down. Use for other cut scene, because I like the vibe of this part of it. Which cutscene could I use this for, actually? Something later on, I think. Okay, let me look at my story notes. again, I have to look at my story notes a lot for this to like figure out where something fits. I think it could work later on in the story, actually. Maybe... I guess I could go in order of like the cutscenes that we have. So, okay, this is the post cutscene for the tutorial. What's the pre cutscene for Ahead of the Curve? Pre cutscene. Oh, it doesn't even have a pre cutscene yet. Yeah, nothing's set in stone yet. But I guess I don't want to use this song again yet. I think I'll use it later on in the later sections of the story or chapter 1. Okay, then I could have the other ones also move out of the way. This one, yeah, the blue one wants to move a bit slower. Is this green? I think this is green. I think green is more reacting to like the red nanobot moving out of the way. So if I do it like that. Maybe like that? Yeah, a bit more slower. There we go. Okay, cool. Got that one, and then finally the orange nanobot also needs to move out of the way. Which I'll move him out of the way over here instead. Okay. It's rough, but again, I'm not really too interested in like polishing it. I just need to get it done, or at least I need to get it started and get some progress done on it. Get like, I guess, the broad strokes of it. Because if I do that, then at least I have a base to work off of. Yeah, okay, if I use this for another cutscene, I don't want to use this in the head of the curve cutscene, which is level 2. This is level 2. This is level 2. There's no pre-cutscene and there's no post-cutscene for this yet. And then the pre-cutscene for level 3 is this one, where this character is introduced, the one in the thumbnail. Well, I just noticed there's a... Wait, why is there a clipping issue? Huh? What is going on here? Is this... Huh. Wait, what is happening? Huh? Oh, it's a... Wait. Did I... Oh, it's inconsistent. Why is it inconsistent? What the heck? Wait, did I... Huh? I'm so confused. What is happening? I am currently experiencing technical difficulties. Okay, 180. 180, that makes sense, okay. And then... move it back, but it's still scaled weirdly. Why is it scaled like that? So I need to actually get rid of this. Oh, I see. Okay, that's why. That's why there was a scale keyframe there. You can see, like, there's a bit of a clipping issue. Why is there a clipping issue? Oh, that's why. Why is it like that? Why? I don't think I did that. Weird. Because this cutscene was actually made by someone else. Mostly. It was made by Sleepy's. Who's helping out with the story a little bit. So, okay, this is the pre-cutscene, or this is the cutscene that takes place before Stupid Game Girl 3D. Because this is when the character shows up. This is when she shows up. And then... and then, what's post-cutscene? There's no post-cutscene. Wait, I think did I explain this? Okay, no, I don't think I explained this. So, the way each level works in the BetterLegacy story mode is there's kind of like a sequence, or yeah, it's pretty much a sequence of events per level. So, first you have a pre-cutscene, then you have the level itself, and then you have oh, hello. Hello, Fiddlesticks. Haven't seen you in a long time. And then there's, after the level itself, there's a post-cutscene, and then you enter a staff log, which gives some backstory on the world, and then you have a chat menu, which is the characters' dialogue reacting to the staff log that they just discovered, or reacting to the level, or reacting to something that happens in one of the cutscenes. It depends. That's kind of the general formula that happens with this, but it's like, it's not an exact formula, and I don't really like formulas. I don't really like doing stuff to a strict pattern. Either. Been a minute since been in this community since after I left it a while back. Yeah. But yeah, also hey Either. So yeah, okay, back to this. So okay. And back to, actually no, but back to my thing. And then, okay, post-cutscene. There's no post-cutscene for Super Game Boy 3D yet. So maybe I could put it there. No, okay, this part of the song sounds too, like, grand. Or sounds like it's, like, revealing something. So maybe I can use it later on in the story then? Maybe. Maybe I could. Unless... it could be a post cutscene? No. For... It's nice to see people still enjoy this game, especially after it's lost a lot of its big creators. Yeah. Yeah, it's lost a lot of its big creators, and a lot of its, like, popularity and stuff, but I don't really care about popularity. I just want to make something cool. That's what I'm trying to do with the story mode. It's like, well, the BetterLegacy story mode. I just want to make something cool. I think with the story, I want to give people the same feeling that I had when, like, when I used to obsess over, like, the story, like, and what they would, what was planned. Or at least, like, that's what I'm trying to do, like, the vibe of everything here. Oh, wait, why is that? Huh, that's a interesting bug. How it doesn't let me do that. Weird. Okay, I don't think I can use this in anything yet, so maybe I don't do that. I could actually write this down real quick. So post cutscene is... Yeah, reveal the nanobots, and then... what could I call it? I'll just call it nanobots. Nanobots. Makes sense. Why not? Okay, then I need a cutscene, or a pre-cutscene for level 2. I'll send you to figure out like what the story point for each level is too. I think... At the very least, I could actually link to this cutscene. So, yeah, it's called Nanobots. So, Nanobots. And then I have to re-init the story mode. There we go. So I think if I go to the story, just gonna delete the save. Create a new save. Okay, let's see how this goes. I'll just speed through this a bit. Okay. I'm definitely feeling like I should change this cutscene a little bit. Maybe. I think I'll keep it for now. I think for like the first demo I'll keep this, but I think I'll definitely rework it at some point. I think that for the main release, I just want to get like the main stuff done, like a main demo done for the story. So I just have to get to the end of the level. Which I guess I could probably do like a debug thing. I could probably skip straight to the end of the level, but I don't really feel like doing that. I want to be able to like just play through the levels as often as I can. So if I notice or if I feel there's something I should change while I'm playing it, then yeah, then I'll change it. But so far I haven't felt that yet in terms of this story or in terms of any of these levels. I guess like the thing with those things that come up from the side during the pulses part, and then this part with the beams and the spinners, is kind of showing that there can be extra mechanics during like those segments of like main, like one particular mechanic. For example, like the beams, the main mechanic is the spinner rotating around, but the way that the beams shoot out is like kind of the support, I guess, for that mechanic. Okay, now it should be cutscene, right? Yes. Okay, cool. Awesome. Also still Kexo Inertia. I forgot to change the artist's name and title. Okay. So, yeah, there you go, up. And then Beta Nanobot, and boom. Okay, cool. Awesome. And the end level thing should be here any moment. Oh, it's not even... Okay, wait. I think it's... Oh, yeah, it's even after this. Dang it. It's after this. I want something to be here. I want there to be maybe... some kind of action happening. Maybe it's like a level... Like, we're approaching a level. Not sure. And then we enter the staff log. Or maybe the staff log. Maybe we discover the staff log or something. Or whatever the staff log is in the world. But I don't want to seem to seem like it's a... But then I'd have to consistently do it for each thing. But I don't want to do that. Man, it's so difficult to like figure out like what to do with the story and stuff. Okay, for this PA chat here, I need to I need to okay, I'm fine. I think I need to rework a bit of that dialogue, but I do need to change that. Okay. So at least I have an idea of where to go with this. And to prevent the game from crashing when I enter the editor, I'm gonna reload the game. I think it might be memory. Maybe it's maybe there's too much memory, and somehow I'm not clearing that memory. I don't know how to do that though. So I don't know. Okay, at the very least, the tutorial has both a pre-cutscene and a post-cutscene now. That's all I care about right now, is getting this stuff just kind of set up, right? So let me open this. Nanobots. Discuss. Actually, wait, why would... No, hold on, this doesn't make sense. Why would the red one... Okay, no, okay, let me clear up something. Each nanobot actually has a specific personality. Or a very specific personality. It's a very basic personality. It's supposed to be... So the red one is like... all about like victory, progression, and stuff like that. And it's like moving forward. The blue one is like complacency. The green one is like questions, and the orange one is mystery. Which I guess questions and mystery can go hand in hand. But that's kind of what happens when you have something like this. It's just like you kind of end up having something that's kind of similar, but it's like each topic can kind of be explored in its own way, I think. Okay, so so the green nanobot's going to be like question mark. That makes more sense. Because it's more like questioning, like what's going on here, what happened, or just like wants to know what happened. What was that? Okay, what was that? And then also have to somehow lead into the staff log. Find a staff log. Find... Discover a staff log, maybe. Oh, I have to enter instead. Okay. Okay, where does the level... Okay, the level ends right here. So that's where it ends. End. Okay. So, okay, at least I have that written down, so I can always end up working on that later. Okay, now let me move it on to the next level. What's the next level? So next level is Ahead of the Curve, which has no cutscenes at all. I think that should be like a transition point. Or it should transition into the cutscenes for Super Game Girl 3D. Because pre-cutscene is this one. Pre-cutscene is this one. Actually, I almost forgot. I needed to actually change this thing. So, Mega Neko. Distance. Okay, let's change the anim. Okay. Actually, I could turn down the volume. Jeez, yeah, it's really quick. But also, yeah, let me actually also move this a bit. Yeah. And then, oh wait, I changed the volume, not the pitch. What am I doing? Yeah, there we go. Whoa! Oh my goodness! Don't do that. Don't be low pitch on me. What is this? Why did that? Wait, hold on. Why does that sound like a? Why does that sound like a? Hold on, I want to sound. I want to see how that sounds like. For some reason, I don't know why I'm doing this. Okay, interesting. Okay, let me fix that. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Green's questioning, like, what was that? They could have the other nanobots, like, pitching a bit about, like, what they thought it was or something. Although they aren't calling attention to, like... Maybe they also talk about, like, what is guiding them, maybe. Like, there's something guiding them. Not sure. Okay, back to talking about the cutscenes, because now, yeah, I've got a pre-cutscene for Super Game Girl 3D, but I don't have a post-cutscene. What would the post-cutscene be? Do I have one written down? I think I have one written down for that. I think. Yes, I do. The nanobots notice a ton and aren't sure what make over. Yeah, I think I could go with that one. But what song would I use for that? Like, what would make sense? No, that one's a bit too mysterious. That one's too mysterious as well. Okay, maybe Creo wouldn't be a good option for this. Maybe I could do... a shower one? Maybe I could do little calculations. Or use little calculations. No, that doesn't fit. Doesn't really fit. Man, I'm not. I really don't know what to use for the cutscene in this particular part. Maybe there is like, okay, maybe there's a cutscene I haven't written down yet, or haven't got in my general folder, and that could fit better with the style. Wait, maybe that one. Maybe we could go with that one. So it's when they notice a ton. And they're trying to formulate like an idea, or they're trying to formulate like a plan, like what is this? Why are they following us? Noticed. BetterLegacy OST, cutscene. I think this could work. And it is in the like OST files. So I could override the song there. So create level. Okay. So then around here could be where like the nanobots notice a ton. Or actually, wait, no, she appears in the level Super Game Girl 3D, which this is a post cutscene for. Maybe I have an idea for maybe like a oh, maybe I could do. Do I have a proper theme? Man, I really need to rework these themes. These are very odd themes. Why is there a theme like that? What? Okay, I'm just gonna use, I think, Anarchy Dark BG. I think that makes more sense. And then I'm gonna get rid of all the backgrounds. For now. I'll probably use 2D objects for the backgrounds for now instead. Because I have an idea for like maybe kind of for like something where it's kind of a specific idea. I have to actually build the scene out a bit to get this idea across. So basically I want a ton to be like over here a bit, and then the nanobots to be like kind of over here, like discussing amongst themselves. And Atan is going to be she's actually going to be like her face going to be back there instead, and other side. There we go. Well, they can't really see much of that, so And I think this one, or these headphones could be moved back a bit. Just to provide a bit more perspective, I guess. And then I could also actually move the headphones in a bit too. And then scale this in as well. Now I have to actually, okay, there we go. Okay, that one's fine, but this one I have to actually move up a bit, so minus 15, yeah. There we go, now it connects, and adds a bit more of a bit more depth, I guess. And maybe they should yeah, I think it should be like that. And this should be a bit like, no, I think, I think that one should be a bit more of that depth. There we go. And but basically the idea is like she's kind of she's basically spying on the nanobots, or trying to keep her distance because she's curious about them. She wants to know like their intentions, but she doesn't understand them, and they don't understand her yet. So then the nanobots could be, and there could be a wall here too, to demonstrate that like she's trying to like see what's going on. How can I get the, okay, how can I get this pose correct? Okay, maybe I need this one to be lower, yeah. And then I could change the rotation a bit. Yeah, it's a bit more of that, okay. Then I need nanobots. Okay, I think it's important that I set up the basic scene idea. So I can do, just so that I can do this. Okay, decoration. Okay, basically, yeah, wall here, and she's just like looking at them. Kind of want it to be a bit grayer, yeah, a bit more darker. Actually, no, this color works, yeah. Yeah. Okay, and then as soon as the music actually like properly starts, that's when we'll switch to the, like the view of the nanobots like talking to each other. And maybe a time will be in the background. I think yes. I think yes. I might even have to get rid of some of these objects because they're not really necessary for the level, but I won't worry about it for now. We'll just auto kill it. And then I'll create a duplicate of this, but I'll auto kill this as well. Kind of want something that's like on the other side of the thing, and it's like more in the background, like this. And then we could have like yeah, a bit of a camera move to that, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. You can see like there's a small frame where she flashes like blue. That's odd. I guess that means that the interpolation... Huh. Interesting, okay. And then we could go on to, I'll just go into a random layer. Import another Atan model. Have her kind of in the background here. Okay, have her apparently even more in the background. What? Oh my goodness, no, it looks like she's just lurking. She's lurking. Okay, now I really want to get this pose correct too. But I also don't want it to be too in the background or too present. And I will need to change her eye, her face expression. What would work? Maybe like yeah, maybe that one. Yeah, that one. So she's kind of like concerned, or kind of like I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really good at this stuff, but I'm figuring it out. And then here, this nanobot can also despawn as well. Okay, cool, cool. And then switch. Cool. I also need to scale the scaler down. But considering she's in the background like that, I kind of want to add a bit of a blur to this whole thing here. So, blur colored. Just so she's not like as in focus. Okay. Could also even like add a bit of a vignette as well. I mean, it was round, yeah. Or actually, should it be round? I think it should be round. No, that's a bit more, bit nicer. And I could also do this so it focuses more on that. Yeah. Okay. We've got something going. So the nanobots are like discussing something, maybe. Right, they're discussing something, discuss, talking. And then notice. And then that's where Atan notices, or Atan is noticed by the nanobots. Hides away. Or something like that. So I think around here it's like, yeah, they notice Atan, which means I'm gonna use the opacity. So and maybe we switch back to the original perspective, maybe, where it's like she just like she hides away a bit. And where would they? Where would? Okay, after that. After that, we could probably... a time could probably, like, this be discussed by the nanobots. Actually, it's a bit too quick. Yeah, I can move over here. Yeah. So then I about to discuss a ton, and like, she keeps following us. What does she want? And then they, and then they're like, around here they travel off. And then the level ends. Around here. I think that makes sense to me. End level. Okay, so then I can go to the BetterLegacy story mode and add a post cutscene for this. What's the song called, or level called? Noticed. Noticed. Okay, I think that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Is there a cutscene for? Okay, there is a cutscene for a post cutscene for Slime Boy Color. That being this level. And it has like kind of a story of a thing its own. So it's like what's going on here is she's basically trying to reach out to the nanobots, like she's actually going forward to try to talk to them, but there's like a bit of a language barrier in the way. Which, by the way, the idea came from Chris Tori. She was just like, what if, like at first, like the nanobots like don't understand a ton, or something like that. Yeah. I think it was her. Take example. Okay. Oh, and then then a pre-cutscene. Okay, the Slime Boy Color pre-cutscene. So the post-cutscene is actually something else. But the pre-cutscene. What would fit the pre-cutscene? Like, it has to be something where it's like, it informs that they are now meeting, but they don't understand each other. Oh wait, no, I think I already selected, yeah, it's this one. Yeah, this is the pre-cutscene. So she's trying to talk to them. And then they go off. And they travel off. And it's like, what? They just left me like that. They just left me. And then I think the cutscene ends. I think this will be a short cutscene. It's just like, it's just supposed to inform you that like this is when they meet and when they talk, or when they try to talk, but it's like, they don't understand each other. It's like, okay, I don't understand you. So, I'm out. Actually, I think it should happen a bit later. So maybe instead they... Yeah, maybe the nanobots do try talking, but they're like, what are you saying? We don't understand what you're saying. Like, and we're playing from the perspective of the nanobots, so it makes sense. But... Hey, Tori. I'm finally... I finally decided to actually like get a ton of progress done on the story. So in order to do that, I'm doing a live stream, and it actually is working. Strangely, it is actually working. Of like, for some reason, if I'm just doing this on my own, I just procrastinate and I just don't do anything. But because I'm streaming, I feel more of an obligation to actually get some progress done. Which is interesting, like that, like streaming has done this. So okay, then I could also add this to this cutscene. So I need a pre-cutscene. It's called animate. Okay, animate. Good for you. Just woke up. Oh, I see. Just woke up. Okay, then we could end the song right here. I think I'll make this a part of the OST file, so I won't have to, like, if I end up reusing this, then I can just not worry too much about the file size and stuff. But for now, I just want to get the broad strokes of the story done. That's what I'm pretty much doing right now. Not worrying too much about polishing it. I just want to get like the rough draft done. So then end level. Yeah. Okay, so that means that... Okay, so tutorial has a pre-cutscene and a post-cutscene. Super Game Boy 3D has a pre-cutscene and a post-cutscene. Actually, let me rename this. Noticed. And I noticed. Okay. Yeah, and I noticed. And Slime Boy Color has a pre-cutscene and a post-cutscene, but I need to rework the post-cutscene for Slime Boy Color, but I'm not going to worry about that yet. The general idea is there for the post-cutscene for that one, but I'm not going to worry about it yet. I just want to get the main stuff done here. So the only one that doesn't have a pre-cutscene and post-cutscene now is just, or any cutscene for that matter, is Head of the Curve. But I view that as more of a transition between the tutorial and Super Game Boy 3D in terms of story, because so this is like introducing something, and then when introducing the nanobots, and then we transition into introducing Atan. And then level 5, the boss node has a pre-cutscene, but no post-cutscene. I don't know what to do for the post-cutscene there. Because the way the story works out right now is like it kind of leads from this. It kind of goes from this to. Now get up. It kind of goes like that. Maybe you still stick around and Power kind of gets annoyed at you for sticking around still, and then like you end up being chased off, or you decide to leave, but it's like you annoyed her so much that it's like now she's chasing you. Possibly, I'm not sure yet. Or maybe a ton comes on screen is like wants to know something. So how long have we been streaming for? I've been streaming for a good 2 hours. Cool. Okay, so I've been laying the groundwork for that stuff. That's good, I think. Now let me actually try playtesting this in the story. So I guess I could play through, yeah, I could play through this. So yeah, new simulation. I think it's chapter or level 2? Yeah, ahead of the curve. So I'll have to beat this first. There's no cutscene for this yet. Ow. My bad. Oh jeez, I'm really messing this up. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. I messed up. Okay, maybe I'll go on the other side then. There's a lot of different ways you can actually play these levels. It's not just like, not just one way to do it. And I really like that. I really like that it has like a like it has the room for different play styles. So you could like just stay down here, or you could kind of curve around with objects if you want, or you can dash through them. You can do a lot of. You can do whatever you want. Whatever you want. Okay, there we go. That worked. But it means I'm gonna get a bit of a lower rank. Oh well. Doesn't matter because that's not what I'm testing right now. I'm just testing and getting to the end, and yeah, so no cutscene, and no PH either yet. So many elements to this I have to figure out. Okay, so now it should be Secret Game with 3D, which should have pre-cutscene and post-cutscene now. Pre-cutscene is like pretty much mostly there. But the post-cutscene isn't there yet. Or it's like, it exists, so I just need to refine it, but I'll do that later. Okay, there we go. So now I gotta get through this level. Also this one, so the previous one was based on beams, this one is based on bullets. Like, purely bullets. Even those are technically beams, but I changed them at some point to kind of act a bit more like bullets, like by going from one side to the next. Still beam, but close enough. I do like how it looks. Like I think it used to just like go in and then back out, or back in, or something like that. Or no, it used to go out and then back in, but now it goes out and then like transports to the other side, which is nice. Aesthetic. Okay, and then she's here. So it's showing that like she's kind of in the level. She can be in the levels too. It's something I always wanted to have like in a story like this. Like sometimes you can just pop in and just be like, hello. And then also this thing too, which the tail curve is a bit tricky. I don't know, there's not much I can do about that because I didn't want to use the player object for this. I guess I could for that one, but it bugs out a little bit, so I don't know. It's annoying. Think about it, there's not like many pattern stuff, it's just like random bullets and stuff. I feel like I could probably do a bit more, or a bit more work on this later. But I think I would probably do that as a patch instead. Because I don't want to worry too much about like doing this kind of thing. But like something like this, like where you're supposed to kind of curve, oh yeah. There is like a bit of a motion to it, like you go around. And then one just spawns more bullets. Also, this yeah, this last part like feels a bit more like a culmination of all the mechanics. But again, I feel like, I don't know, it's hard to figure out how to. I guess this level is more of like an arena style kind of level, which isn't supposed to have like proper full-on like pre-built patterns. It's more supposed to be just like objects that spawn and have a random destination. So I guess it makes sense that the level is the way it is. Okay, here we go. But this, okay, I'm still here because I forgot to turn the player off. Okay, and then like basically, okay, yeah. So the nanobots would be talking, they'll be discussing or whatever, and then there's the Tan is like, oh what, oh Tan, what do you do, or who are you? Right, and she hides, and the nanobots talk about this like, what was that? What? Who are they? Why are they following us? And then they travel off. Ignore the dialogue there. And I think the next level should also have a... Yeah, here it is, this one. Again, just like rough drafts of the, like, what is going on here. And this is the way they try to communicate, but it's like they don't understand each other yet, so... Okay, and then we continue into the level. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm really happy with this. I think this is turning out how I want it to be. Good old Slime Boy color. Is there a post cutscene for this? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right, there is. But again, I need to rework that one. So actually, I might even, yeah, I'm gonna restart the game. I'll reopen the editor. I'm gonna start reworking that cutscene, I think. Even if it means like making it a rough draft, I'm fine with that. So how forming. Although it uses it uses the nat. This is difficult. I think I might just. Honestly, I think I might just rework the cut. Remake everything here. Or. This is so difficult. What do I do? What do I do? Okay, so previously it was slime blue color. So I think, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna rework this cutscene. I'm gonna rework it. So that means I'm gonna go to also I need to also turn the player off here. Player, go away, turn off. There you go. Gone. Gone forever. Okay, so how forming? Cut you and paste you into here. Unless there already... Oh, there is a how forming here. Ooh. Is there how forming here? I don't think there is. Yeah, it should be good to paste it here. Yeah. I have attempted this, so that shows that I have attempted this twice already. So then I need to go to unused, cut, and then paste here. There we go. Okay, now let me make this again for the third time. So how forming. I'm gonna use the same cutscene song, Reflections. So OGG, Creo. Wait, where's Reflection? Okay, there it is. I see. Wait, is it Reflections or Reflection? Okay, no, it's Reflections. Sometimes I confuse if there's like an S there. Okay, so then I need to get rid of the player. And I basically need to plan out like a rough draft of like what I want to be in this cutscene. So throughout this level, like again, they're trying to like talk to each other, but they don't understand each other. So maybe there's like, oh, maybe the catalyst shows up here. Or maybe not. I'm not sure. Maybe it's here. It's going to be a pretty long cutscene because it's going to be very important. I think I want the pacing of this cutscene to be a bit slower, because it's a pretty big moment. This is a pretty big moment in the story. It's literally introducing the main character, so it makes sense that. Heck yeah. Like, looking at that alone, it makes out of context. I love that. And this is when they, like, they're finally able to talk to each other, and basically, Atan informs Hal of, like, of something. So then, yeah, and then they go off and they find, yeah, they find that, maybe. Actually, what's the background in Islamic color? Oh, it's this, I see. Okay, I think I should copy the background here. Copy. Oh, it's actually really simple too. It's just a, it's just a few objects, a few background objects. So paste backgrounds, machine. Wait, is it machine? I'm confused. Is it machine or is it machine? Which one? I think it's that. I think it is that one. Yeah. Oh, I'm missing the background object or the background blur. So where is that? I grab that. Wait, if I change it to empty, is it? Yeah, it's okay. It's the same color. Is there also like a there? Is there a like effect on this? There is a yeah ripples. So let me copy this data. I don't think there's anything else. There's nothing else, so I'm good. So ripples, paste, and then need to go to like layer 5. Wait, I need to actually select the object. Okay, there we go. That's exactly what I want. And then here, I think we're gonna move. We're actually gonna move on from this level or from this area. Or maybe we don't move on from this area. No, and then we can slow it down and smooth them out. I could also add a bit of a lens too. Would be nice. Yeah, cool. Okay, and then let's import Hal. Here he is. Why is he pink? Wait, did I forget to add the color? Oh, I did. I think I did. Yes, I did. Dang it. Well, I guess let's see if I can actually put the colors in properly. So, there. Yes. Whoops. Updates. Why have you not updated? Okay, that's strange. Actually, no, I should probably... I kind of want to change the theme, because I feel like the colors need to be different. Okay, we're too bright. We're too colorful. Okay, there we go. That's much nicer. I wish I could, like, change the color of the background objects. Not much I can do about that, though, because that's the way the previous theme is set up. Yeah, it's pink. Unless I can do copy axis and just move it out of the way, or scale it down. I think I'll just do copy axis, to be honest. Yeah, I'll do a copy axis. BG scale. Add modifier group. Copy axis. Scale, scale. Okay, 0, 0. 70, 70. Oh, wait, what? Oh, normally... Huh. Oh, wait, is it like... Hold on. Oh, it has to be... Okay, I see. Cool. Wait, is it multiplied? Wait, oh, it's multiplied. That's inconsistent with what I want. Okay, so if it's multiplied, then that means I could probably... I mean, I guess it's fine. You know what? Yeah, it's fine. I could just do this and then scale it down to 0. Oh, wait, no, it is... Wait, it is offset? I thought... Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, it is... Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Dang, I really should improve the... Yeah, I really should improve some stuff here. Okay, so that one's... That one, and then I should probably have a BG scale inner. Okay, so just scale it down, add, copy, paste, BG scale inner, copy paste, Y and Y. Okay. And then this BG scale inner needs to be like 40. Yeah, there. And I think I want to scale it down as well. You can still see it, so maybe I should like have another group of modifiers. Or what I could do is time lesser equals this, order matters. Actually, wait, I could probably move it up, right? Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, wait, huh? Oh. Move to start. Okay. There we go. Set active. Active. Otherwise, time greater than this. Set active false. Yes. There we go. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, cool. Huh. Wait, why is it? Oh, it's not doing if it's collapsed. Huh, interesting. Okay, set active. Time greater and set active. Oh. Oh yeah, order matters. Okay, cool. And now it's... Yeah, there we go. Awesome. So it's gone. So we can focus more on the scene itself. So maybe a ton is like near the start. Actually, I should probably move this to like a different layer. Or to a different layer for now. Okay, bringing in a ton. I have to rework, actually, oh yeah, I have to also rework the ending of Slime Boy Color because the way Slime Boy Color ends is like a ton is there, but it's still the old model. I completely forgot. I always end up remembering it, but then I forget. Like a moment, like I forget as soon as I'm like, what I need to do. So I guess for now, Okay, for now, I think this ending should be reworked, so it's like instead of zooming, or just like being like that, it should zoom out a bit, like this, to transition into this cutscene. Okay, for now, I'm gonna have a Tan. You're gonna have to disappear, I'm sorry. Be gone. I kind of want to do some animating here. Because I had an idea for like a bit of an animation. Heck yeah. Okay. Okay, flip X. Yes. There we go. Smooth. Okay, then we can stretch, do some squash and stretch. To emphasize the movement. There we go. Cool. I love animation. There we go. Even do a bit of extra emphasis. Let's do a bit of emphasizing. Yo, look at that. Okay, that is some nice emphasis and delay. I like that. Like the hands just like they follow through with that like motion by going down a bit. Maybe the head should do a tiny bit of like emphasis too. No, kind of, A little bit, yeah, a little bit like that. Cool. And then I could do a bit of squash and stretch with the hands too. Cool. So like this. Actually, no, I need to emphasize the first movement because it is a bit fast, yeah. So stretch and then squash, but be a bit more subtle about it. And then reset. Rest. And then rest, yep. And then we can have the hands continue to stretch. And then rest. Like this, yes. Oh, I even have an idea for like scaling beyond this. So like for this, I could probably do a bit of a scale here to emphasize the movement. Actually, oh, I have an idea. What if, okay, what if we start off big hands. Big hands that become small hands that become big hands again to emphasize the movement of the, of how, like, doing that. And then small hands again, and back to normal. Yeah, that's so much depth to that. Look at that. Oops, I keep clicking the inspect object. Okay, okay, I love this. I love that. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yo, look at that. Okay, I could even add a bit more, like, emphasis on the downward movements. Because I feel like I'm not doing that enough. Although, I feel like I feel like I've kind of lost the... Okay, you know what? Get rid of the head movement. Yeah, I've kind of lost this. So maybe the hands could go a bit further. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Awesome. Also want to add a bit of like a rotation aspect to this too, or a bit more, just a tiny bit more depth to this, because I feel like it needs a bit more depth. So like maybe how it goes like a bit this way. but not too much to where it off centers too much. So a bit of this, and then okay, awesome. Yeah, look, I love the hands. The hands being exaggerated like that. That is good. That is good. Okay, now I want to do something with the tail, because the tail's kind of just hanging out there. Dang it. And maybe I could also do a bit of this, where it's like Hal's face is like a bit more to that direction. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. I love it. Absolutely love it. And it's like there is a lot of action to this, but it's like, or that action to the music here. I don't know. That's difficult. Maybe it's like he's trying out the new form and stuff, and then for like one moment, and then we skip to this part. I think this could be them finally communicating. Actually, let me analyze the BPM. Okay. Oh yeah, right, I have to turn snap on. Wait, I thought it turned, wait, did I not turn it? Wait, I thought it, wait, what? Wait, is it whenever I, oh. What? That's so odd. Why is it turning off? No. Why? There's always some weird issue like that. Okay, close all that code. What is going on? What is going wrong? Apply from. Huh. Wait, what? But I'm just saving. What? I'm so confused. Okay, you know what? I'm just not gonna pay attention. I'm not gonna worry about it. I think, yeah, I want this to basically skip over to... I want it to skip here, maybe? I think that could make sense. And then I could add a modifier. Audio. And it skips, yeah. Although, I'll have to also animate that too. I guess I could edit the song, maybe. But it's also annoying to edit the song because it's like... Okay, so now we're talking... Or actually, wait, no. This is a post cutscene. Okay, maybe the end could be here then. Yeah, I think the end will be there for now. What the heck? Why is it like that? What are you doing? Don't do that. Okay, there. End level. Yeah, there we go. So it'll end the cutscene there for now. Okay. Okay, I'm a bit happier with this. I think this will end up working a lot better. Also add a bit of like camera movement. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's okay, so that's Slime by Colors post cutscene. Yeah, so how forming then okay, then Node has a cutscene as well. Or has a pre-cutscene approaching Para or approaching the edge. Yeah, approaching the edge. Rename it to that. Okay, I need to rework this a bit. It's supposed to be a cut there, so I'm gonna have to actually cut the song, I think. Although, how does that... Man, I guess I have to learn how to, like, properly transition between those cuts, maybe? Or maybe I could have it be a perspective shift or something. And I think this will end up changing. But that won't. I like that. But I think that the way we get to this top part might change. And actually, I don't. You know what? Just because I'm gonna remove that. Yeah. What is this? Why is this empty here? I don't know why this empty is here. But is there any like... I don't know. I don't know what's parented to this. Okay, so the basic idea for the cutscene is there at least. Might change. I think it will definitely change a lot. So instead of it being just this, because okay, what happens after Howl forming is, so you know he has this new form and whatever, like all that. Actually, I don't even... Because I don't feel comfortable animating with the audio, like the automatic, like skipped song kind of thing. I'm just not gonna use it. Instead, I think I might end the level early. Or I might... I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out later, at some point. But basically, yeah, Hal is a new thing now. He's a thing now. He's a character. And Atan and Hal can actually finally talk. They can finally understand each other. So no more language barrier. And so that means after this is a staff log. Then after that is a PA chat, which intertwines between the staff log and the this cutscene, or intertwines, what interconnects. I don't even know what I'm saying with that. So this cutscene, and so okay, and then Atan's like, finally I can talk to you. I can talk to you about something I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find a sector gate, a thing called a sector gate, and that's what leads into the boss, because they're trying to find the sector gate, or they know, or Atan knows where it is, or no, she knows about it but doesn't know where it is exactly, so she wants to help to find it, maybe. And so then we encounter Para. To beat this virus. Okay, so then I think what were the problem? I'm okay. So that means that I have like a cutscene for a pre-cutscene and a post-cutscene for most of these levels now. It's just that it's just ahead of the curve is missing 2 cutscenes, and or is missing the cutscenes, and I think Node is missing a post-cutscene. And the transition level from chapter 1 to chapter 2 is also missing a cutscene. Or, okay, maybe a pre-cutscene. Or, no, it doesn't even need it. It's just like, you're just going to the next chapter. Otherwise, we'd be hanging around the, yeah. So I think maybe the transition levels don't need a cutscene. Because that's what this level is here. Bro. Okay, I haven't quite figured out what else like to do with this yet, but at least it's that. It's basically this level is basically like a combination of all the mechanics so far that have been presented in chapter 1, and it's also a mix of some mechanics from chapter 2. But since chapter 2 isn't even like fully realized yet, yeah, this level will remain work in progress until chapter 2 is more understood and more realized. Okay, so that means that I only need to make a cutscene for, or set up a cutscene for Node, and do the cutscenes for Ahead of the Curve, and yeah, that's it. Okay, so Node. I think I want the cutscene to be a bit of para. Yeah, I want it to be a bit of para. talking... Or a ton coming in and... Oh, I had an idea for scene. Would this work? Could this work? Para... discussion or something. I already have a nanobot discussion. Actually, no, power discussion. I'm just gonna call it power discussion. Discussion. Yeah. And I'm gonna use adrenaline. Is that? No, it's adrenaline. What are we doing? Adrenaline. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna use that. Creo. Adrenaline. Let me give this a try. Wait. Why is this open? Oh no. Okay, so it seems like that still... I kind of want to start this off similar to how Node ends. Except, I want to do something a bit different. So, let me open this. Copy all backgrounds. What theme is it? CA Power Fight, okay. CA Power Fight. CA Power Fight. Open, paste backgrounds. Okay, there we go. I have a kind of specific idea for this cutscene. I'm not sure if I can execute it though. That's kind of the issue with this, is like, can I execute it? Oh, it's all, okay, zoom 30. So maybe I could zoom out further. What the heck? Huh? What happened there? Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, power discussion. So it's not 50, it's 30. I think it's gonna, so it's gonna zoom out. Wait, why is it still... What? What is happening? So it's going to continue zooming out. And we're going to do something kind of specific. Just hear me out on this one. Hear me out on this one. We're going to have the camera kind of angle like this. Oh no. Okay. So, here's where things kind of get a bit interesting as well, or it continues to get more interesting. Is this. Okay, I think instead I want the eating to happen here because I want an instant keyframe there. Yeah. I want it to kind of blur a little bit too. I'm gonna add a tiny bit of like pixel as well to add a bit more of something to this. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Okay. For anyone who knows, like, who does know, like, the story, or even is, like, watching the stream from, like, later on, this, might be, interesting. Might give some insight to, like, me figuring out stuff like this. Like, where does, like, something, as important as this go? So I think I'll do that, and then I'll do, like, a... thing like this. 5. Okay, let me actually hide it as well. There we go. So it's like it's switching to a different scene. And in order to make it more like it's switching different scenes, let's actually add a background to this. Let's make this blue, but then like make it a different kind of hue. Make it really, really, really dark. And then I wanna increase like the bloom of this specific room. So anything highlighted will end up being like becoming more apparent, I guess. Whoa, that is a crazy effect. Yo, that's kind of crazy. Look at that. That's nice. I like that. So it's like we're zooming out, and then we get a different perspective of something else. Can't say too much on what it is yet, but... and a jump scare for some reason. Okay, let me zoom in a bit using my editor camera. And let me add some keys to this. Or at least some buttons. Okay, let's try to make this correct. Okay, I think that works. And then I should turn up the saturation a bit, so it's like, yeah, like that. Well, now I'm starting to think that maybe it should be, yeah, it should be more apparent. Okay, wait, what rotation is this set at? It's -5, so -5. And what is this? This is, it should actually be parented to this instead. Just so that I can do this. So where does this actually end at? What is this like? Okay. Actually, I think I'd rather this be at, like, yeah, there. Just so I could easily do something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3? Is it? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. And maybe as the, yeah, as the, like, each one gets darker, like each button gets darker. Because that is supposed to be like a keyboard, I guess. Yeah, look at that. That's crazy. Oh yeah, get rid of the timeline bar. Progress bar. Be gone. And then maybe like here power is like, actually, yeah, I should bring in Para actually. Where is Para? Para. There you are. So let me put you in. There we go. There we go. Then something will have to go here, but we'll do that later. As long as we're setting the groundwork for this stuff. Okay, and here like Power's getting angry. Okay, that's where the cutscene ends. So then, let's do the same thing we did before, which is just basically this, end level, and boom. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Yes. I'm so happy I'm finally getting progress done on the story. It's been so long. I now can actually finally release 1.7.0. Oh my goodness, it is, again, it's such a big update. There's so many things in this update. But I'm happy. I'm happy I finally have a story going on, and is it power discussion? Yeah, power discussion. Okay, cool. And then this immediately leads into Crystal Tokyo, the transition level. And that means that, yeah, it's pretty much done. Actually, wait, I just realized, I think I have an unused level here. Transition. Oh yeah, this is unused. This is the original, like, transition level. So I actually need to remove it. Okay, and that explain. Okay, so now, I know I haven't really given. I think I haven't given much commentary on like my thought process here, but basically, I just been really zoned in on this. Or maybe it's because I'm so zoomed in that I'm, like, I forget if I said something. Okay, so this gives you an outer perspective of something. Since this is not in this, like, fully clarified in the story yet, I won't give any details on this. But this part with... So Para will get mad. Para's gonna get mad. She's gonna... be kind of basically throwing a tantrum a little bit. Now that the Nanobots will form back into How, Atan will be here, trying to calm. Atan will be trying to calm Para down, and trying to get some information about the. Atan is trying to get info on the sector gate. How nanobots form how again. And then okay, then I think this part here, where how Para, I think how will punch Para, because then explains, it actually explains why Para is not present at the beginning of Crystal Tokyo. If I actually load the level, it explains why she like pops up here. It's like she had to catch up to us. And now she's like just absolutely livid. She is not happy at all about the fact that you just punched her. So yeah, okay, that means that pretty much all the cutscenes aside from Ahead of the Curve are like set up, like ready to go, ready to be worked on. I think I need to... What else do I need to do? Ahead of the Curve. Problem with Ahead of the Curve is I don't really know. I mean, okay, so it's a transition. So, okay, the previous cutscene is the Nanobots one. Nanobots. Which is like, okay, so this is our first introduction to the Rogue Nanobot, and it's like, they don't know the Rogue Nanobot yet, the main group here. These have probably known for each other for who knows how long. They've kind of just existed. They could have been just made, or they could have existed forever, or who knows how long they've been around for. But that's not the point. The point is, they at least know each other, but they don't know the beta nanobot here. And I think over the course of the beta nanobot is kind of a background character or background element in this story. That's why it like also shows up in Super King 3D. Right over here. Yeah, right here. That's why it shows up here. Because it's still like kind of more in the background, but it shows up every now and then. And it's like, it's up to something. And then then it takes over. Oh yeah, okay, that explains something actually. So in How Forming, in this cutscene, the beta nanobot is actually a part of How. Or actually, wait, no. Is it? Or is it not? I mean, you don't see it represented. Unless it's just like in the core of it or something. Or no, I think the way it works is like because um the beta nanobot actually replaces the main one or the main red one. And that's why in Node Para you play as this nanobot. It's because it was replaced. For now, it only gets replaced every now and then when it's necessary. And I think it's kind of like, I think that like I almost thinking like the nanobots individually are almost like ants, or like they operate on like a leader kind of thing. Like they need someone to lead their group. Otherwise, they just like they don't know what they're doing. And so, like the group ends up changing leaders every now and then. And in this case, so yeah, it changes to the beta nanobot from the regular one. So okay, I'm really happy with this progress so far. There are a few other things, a few other cutscene stuff I need to work on, but I think I really like what I've done so far. I think then ahead of the curve. I think ahead of the curve needs it needs some the beta nanobot is almost like something that kind of like a foreshadowing almost. Like it doesn't get resolved immediately. It doesn't or like you don't already understand what it is yet until later on. Until not even in Node when you become the character, when you become the nanobot, there's still no explanation for it yet. But there is and so like in the cutscenes for Ahead of the Curve, it won't be about the beta nanobot being a thing. I mean, it still might be present, it might be there, but it won't be called out yet. So instead, those cutscenes should be about the nanobots, like they're traversing an area, or they're traversing areas, and they find out that someone, or they find out that there's someone lost in the void or something like that. What song could fit that? Zilio? Oh wait, no, I think I already used Zilio, haven't I? Or is Zilio's, or wasn't? Is that correct? I'm not sure actually. Or did I choose a different song? I thought I. Hmm. No, that one's Fracture. Huh, I thought I used that, but I guess I didn't? Odd, okay. So I guess I could use Zilio then. Let me think. Yeah, this song could work, but I think it immediately... Maybe I could go for a different Creo song again? No. No. I mean, it kind of works, but kind of doesn't. Or Creo... Maybe Flow? I was already kind of going into the mysterious vibes. I'm not too sure. I know. Okay, I'm not sure what to choose for this cutscene. So I think, or even what should it be, a pre-cutscene or a post-cutscene? What would it even be? Like, what would even the two cutscenes be? I'm really not too sure. Okay, you know what? Instead of being not too sure, I'm just gonna like accept it, and I'm gonna quit the main menu. I'm gonna just give it a try. I'm gonna give it a test. Okay, so delete, and then start again. Let's see how how it flows. I think that's like the important thing. It's like when playing through this, how does it feel? How does it flow from one like one part of the story to the next? Sure, it's like it's still rough drafts, but yeah. And then yeah, this cutscene, I think I'll probably rework it after the release. Get some feedback, see if anyone thinks that it should be changed to be more visual, because I think I would like it to be more visual. Okay. So I think for the for like what I intended to doing this stream, I'm pretty happy with what I was able to do. So the fact that I got a ton of progress done on like at least setting up the cutscenes. That's all I needed to do was set up the cutscenes. I think I want to do more. I think, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do more streams. I'm definitely gonna do more live streams. Because it does seem to help a lot with me just, like, kind of, I guess, pushing myself a little bit. Or it makes me feel like I should just, like, do something instead of get sidetracked. Or distracted by something. So, I think, next, after the cutscenes, I need to also, oh yeah, I need to work on the staff logs. I need to write out the chat menus as well, PA chat stuff. Now that I have like a general idea for the story and the direction things are going. Okay, yeah, got this, cool. What's that? Okay, again, a bit rough, but again, I can always clean that up later. And it's like the... What's the point of at least setting this up? Is just like, it's gonna be rough draft, early kind of stuff. And I have the markers down for specific ideas that I'm not able to do yet. So, okay, yeah, this stream, I wanted to get this done, at least. Like, I wanted to get the cutscenes at least set up. And actually, how long have I been streaming for? How long have I streamed? Is it... Yeah, about 4 hours, so I think it's a good amount of time to stream, so... I'm gonna finish playing through this, and then I think I'll end it there. Next stream, I think I want to continue this. I definitely want to continue doing this, because this has helped a lot in me just doing it. Like, get it done, right? It has helped a lot. So, I think next stream, I'm going to either figure out, either do the head of the curve cutscenes, or yes, I will. I think I'll, or I could do that off stream as like a separate thing. If I ever end up having the idea for it. It really depends on what's done by then. But next stream, I definitely want to work on the staff logs, which does mean a lot of like writing in my my BetterLegacy code editor thing. I also need to write the chat log stuff, but I write that after I've done the staff logs, so that there's like they have something to react to, basically. So it's not just like, oh, there's nothing there for them to react to. I mean, there's still something because there's the cutscenes, and that's what they also react to. But they also react to the staff log that they just got. I think this cutscene might, or this staff log or chat menu. Jeez, all over the place right now. This chat menu is definitely going to be changed. I think a lot of them are going to be changed and tweaked and stuff. So, okay, get this staff log done. Okay, I'll get this staff log done next stream. And there will just be staff logs. And then the next stream after that, I'll do... What is it? The chat menus. So I'll work on the chat menus. So I'll work on the chat stuff. And then I'll work on polishing the cutscenes, polishing the dialogue, and then maybe like the next stream after could be finalizing the general stuff, like anything that needs finalizing, like Crystal Tokyo. That level needs to be finished. And then of course like finishing the cutscenes, polishing the cutscenes. Maybe reworking some stuff in the levels. Oh yeah, I need to remember, yeah, I also need to fix Slimeberry color. So any levels that also need slight fixes and improvements, and also stuff that like lines in, or better lines up with the story, then yes, that will need to be changed too. Oh jeez, almost got hit. Oh boy. But yeah, man, I'm so excited for this story mode, for like this 1.7.0 update, and even the next update too. Next update, I don't think we'll have the next chapter, because the next chapter will probably take some time to actually figure out. At least with like this one, I already had like a kind of general idea for the introduction of the story, but the next one, I have basic ideas. There we go. Okay, and there's no post-cutscene again, so, man. Okay, but there is some staff logs, which again, need to work on. Next stream. I also want to add some more details to like the base interface here, like the story interface here. I want to add more details, like kind of like what I did there, whereas like each level kind of changes a bit, or like the interface changes a bit, like depending on what level you're up to. And I want to also incorporate some ideas that were mentioned a long time ago about the bosses kind of pressuring an interface somehow. But that might be in a future chapter, maybe. Okay, so this level should have... this level is supposed to have pre-cutscene, a post-cutscene. Okay. Cool. We're getting progress done with all this. I'm hoping to get it done before the end of the month, but I don't, like, who knows what could happen. Anything could happen and just, like, get in the way of it. It's just life. But it'll be finished whenever it's finished. Whenever it is, like, done and ready for release, then yeah, it's like, okay. And I'm hoping the process for the next few chapters is a lot nicer. Or a lot smoother than this one. Because again, like, this chapter is like, I'm figuring out a lot of things for the first time and like understanding a lot of things that I didn't understand before. Or I'm learning new things, and I'm also, and at the same time, figuring out the story itself too. But like then, by like chapter 2, or you know, I should, or even like chapter 3, I should like fully have the story figured out. And of course, again, polish issues, things I need to polish in the levels like that. The tail animation there. And some other stuff. But I guess that's stuff I can do after, like, in 1.7.0 maybe. Like, or patches for, like, 1.7.1 and stuff. Yeah. I shouldn't worry too much about, like, that kind of stuff. Unless I want it to, like, be presented in a specific way, I guess. Ow. Why did I end up getting out of the way? Okay, and that's done. Now it should be a cutscene? Yes, awesome. Still character, oh my goodness. Forgot. Okay, so yeah, she's there. In the background, gets noticed. Hides away. Now let's talk about her, like, why we're following her. Goes off. Wanders off, and then... No. Yeah. And then, of course, rework that, but I'll rework that not next stream, but the next stream after. Okay, now the next level should be Sunlight Color, and that should now have a pre-cutscene and a post-cutscene. So... Oh no, I already had it before. Yeah, when I tested it before, but now, yeah. They're trying to communicate, but... or this is basically just when they meet. They're trying to communicate, but then, like, they're like, oh, what? We can't understand each other, so... then I was just leave. They're not interested in this. Okay, and then the Tarn comes back again. Tries to communicate again. And she's still annoyed. She's like, hey, can you hear me? And then, no. We don't understand her. Ow. I stopped that. So I said before about like how each level has like kind of mechanic. I think I mentioned this before. So ahead of the curve was like beams. Super Game Girl 3D is bullets, and then this one is pulses. All these like bullets and beams and stuff, and bombs and stuff that are in this level are actually just secondary. They're not the main thing. Because like that, like those things in the center, those are considered pulses because they're pulsing, and they're also pulsing out like a thing. And then you have more pulses here that turn into bullets, I guess, or bombs, kind of. So this one's a bit more expanded, or it has a bit more mechanics to it, but it still has like the idea of pulses and stuff. But it is a lot harder than the other ones, or a bit harder. It's not too bad, but it's yeah, in terms of difficulty. So which is exactly what I wanted. I didn't want like. I didn't want you to be entering this game, or entering this, the BetterLegacy story mode, and then immediately being like, what the heck, why it's so difficult. I want you to start off with like a chill time. Because later on is when it gets more difficult. When it gets more crazy. Oh jeez. Okay, I got this. Oh jeez. This part is really interesting with how, like, navigation, how you gotta navigate your way around it. And then I die. Like, there's so many different ways, as I said before, about, like, the different playstyles you can have, and I think this level in particular has a lot of that. I think ahead of the curve as well. Should we think of 3D? Not really. I don't know. But this one for sure, because you can either just, like, dash through it, or get hit like that, or you could also circle around it like this, which is also an option. So options are really good, and I really want to lean more into that in like future chapters of giving like playstyles, but also like testing your playstyle, I guess. And I've not gotten a good rank on this one at all. I think maybe some stuff does need to be a bit needs to be nerfed. Like maybe these bombs, I think, or like these bombs coming from the top and bottom are a bit too quick. I like how they were before, but I don't know. And then in Tan, this needs to be reworked. This needs to be changed. I think instead instead of having it be like this, it's gonna zoom out. Yeah, it's gonna zoom out because the way the post cutscene works now. I should load into it, right? Yeah. And Tan's here. Also need to change the artist name there again. And I think my idea with this cutscene here is the nanobots are going to be here. They're going to be they're going to be trying to talk with Atan, and Atan's going to be trying to talk with them, but they can't understand each other. But then something shows up. Something shows up that can possibly solve this problem of communication. And the nanobots are kind of or kind of pulled into it. That's the best way I can describe it. So I definitely need to work more on that. Yeah. Not next stream. I think the stream after that. Not even the stream after that. That's because that's PA chat stuff, PA chat work. The stream after that will be cutscene work. There he is. Okay, then this whole section, I'm not sure. Wait, why isn't... I thought I moved the objects. I guess it didn't. I'm still not sure what to do with this part yet. Definitely feel like yeah, it needs to go a bit shorter. So maybe I should instead end it earlier? Because, okay, I think the... Did I forget to put the end level thing? Oh, okay, no, I didn't. I was thinking for a moment that I forgot to put it. Oh, and then this is the original, like, PA chat for, like, Atan, talking with Hao. Actually, I might keep this, maybe. Or keep something similar to this, where it's like, this is their first conversation to each other. Because that makes sense. That would make sense. Okay, then, boss time. And still need to work on the animations and stuff, but that, again, that'll be later. In one of the next few streams I'll do. And I think this part, yeah, will take a bit more time to get up to this area. And then the cutscene after this is... Right, it's that one. I'm still not too sure about like the pulsing thing in the center, so I might remove that maybe. I might change this out for something else. Because it doesn't really make sense. It's just like, what is this? I don't know what this is. And then I think I should start zooming out here, yeah. And then it splits off into the nanobots, and then transition to the cutscene. Or the level, I mean. There we go. Although it gets rid of all the background objects. I thought it was supposed to be a smooth transition. What happened to it being a true smooth transition? That's weird. Like beforehand, it would just... Like, it looked like you were just, like, in the same level. I'll have to look into that later. I don't think I'm quite ready to, like, do kind of dev streams of, like, just coding and try to implement features. Probably start doing that when I start working on 1.8.0, maybe. Actually I thought about, maybe I should add, like, arrows? So but it indicates that it's supposed to, that they're going in a direction. Definitely think I should do that. Okay. Oh jeez. Oh, sometimes I forget how to do this. How to do this like reverse gameplay. Oh man. Messed up on the last bit. Ow. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good, that's not good, that's not good. Jeez. Okay, you want to beat this virus. And save the world. Really believe all that? He's playing you like a fiddle. Oh, jeez. Okay, that seems to be a good way to... Oh man, okay. I'm not getting a good rank on this. Oh well, it's not the point of it. I don't need to get a good rank. I just need to just complete this to see if the cutscene... how the cutscene works. How's it doing? Now get out. Okay, this object stays there. Okay. Okay, so this cutscene is now here. Okay, I think this ends up... Okay, kind of... Does it work? And then something could be here. And then we snap back to this. Power's angry. And Aton's trying to calm her down, but then Hal punches Para, and then they... and then immediately we go to... the end? Right? Okay. Oh, okay, I forgot to change this one. Dialogue. Okay, maybe instead of end it earlier, so maybe like Aton is like questioning Hal, is like, what? Well, why did you do that? And Hal could, yeah, just be like, just ... like this, like the top nanobot there. Okay, and that's pretty much all of that, and then that's just then that's the next sector, which is the transition level. So it's still KXO. I really need to stop forgetting to change the artist name. Or in fact, I need to just like add a dialogue for, or an editor for the artist name and stuff when you create a new level. And I think this, like, finishing this level will be during the stream where I'm like finalizing everything. Because this is the final level of Chapter 1, so it's like, it makes sense that I would do it in like the final stream for this stuff. For this story. development kind of thing. Okay, but yeah, I think that's pretty much what I'm going to leave it at for now, because that's pretty much all. That's all stuff I'll finish later. So next time I'm going to work on the what is it? I'm going to work on the staff logs, which all of these. So I need to get these done. I need to implement the rest of them, because some levels are actually missing staff logs, so I need to add them to each level. I also need to I also need to improve the writing on some of them too, which means next stream is basically going to be a writing stream. But that is that is what I'm okay with that, because at least I'll be able to actually finish it. If I'm streaming, then I'll be able to finish it. And then the stream after that will be working on the PA chat, which there's a test menu for this. So I can always I can always do the chat test here. Then I could. What else could I do? After that, I could work on finalizing the cutscenes. Then just finalize after that. Maybe the stream after that could be finalizing, and that's like the end. That's the last stream I'll do for this, working on the story. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. So I think I'm gonna end off the stream. So I'll see you guys next time.